warming up his tires pretty hardcore.
Flag.
Oh, all had a good start so far. Let's see.
Car right, clear on the right. Car right.
Still
On the left. There's an incident ahead. Go right. Keep to the left. Go right.
Oh, what a start!
Go right.
How crazy is this?
The LMP2 car is the 13th position, so I would just lap him afterwards. Holy shit, this guy is fighting.
We're in the middle.
Three wide. On the right. Two wide.
Oh, there he is. Vin Diesel in his muscle car, driving for the family. Why does he corner so well? It's so weird. He's so fast in it. But we're faster. Let's smoke him.
Green. There's an incident ahead. Go left. Go left. Go right.
It's a big mess in.
Yeah, sometimes I guess you're just lucky.
Now leading the leader.
At least I can get into the pits by myself.
3, 2, 1.
Right here.
My tires are here already. Hello?
Cast up. Behind
All
is
the
pitting now.
repairable. Right side. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear on the right.
Ah, come on.
You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear on the right.
Come on.
You've got wheel down.
Oh no, yeah. Damaged cars everywhere and carbon parts. Just made a 360. Okay, I'm on the outside. I don't want to be on the outside to get
Car on your left. You got a slow car on the right. Left side. There's an incident ahead. Keep to the right. Go left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still hold. Left side. 2 wide. Keep to the right. Clear. There's an incident behind.
Another car in the grass.
You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Left side.
Let's check what else happened. Yeah, he went over to my side. Oh yeah. What happened? Okay, here's the race start. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll finish it like this. Oh, it sounds so nice. I'm so happy. That's not good for the tires. Power sliding. And even more freebies. What are you doing? Bro. What is this? Oh, come on. Oh, these people. Being on you, Mr. Mustang. Boom! And these guys barely avoided him. Yeah, race over for him. This was this guy who warmed up his tires so good. Let's see what happened. He was behind me. Attenzione. Oh, even lost the door. I guess I'll stay behind him. My top speed isn't enough anymore. Ooh.
Right side, go left.
Tap the brakes, please.
Clear on the right. You got a slow car on the left. Go right. Car on your left. Car right. Car on your left. Clear.
Thank you. Oh. He's warming up his tires pretty hardcore.
Flag.
Oh, all had a good start so far. Let's see.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right.
Still
Stay on the left. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Tap your right.
Keep to the left. Go right.
Oh, what a start.
Go right.
How crazy is this? Hello, hello. Welcome back. The weekend is over, finally. And today I'm going to compare the GT3 cars again for the upcoming races at Watkins Glen. First car in line would be the Ford Mustang. And as always, I'm using the track conditions from the VRS website. And on the VRS website, we have 18 degrees of track temp, mostly cloudy, and humidity is at 55 or 56%. Let's change this. And as always, track state at 50%. You don't like the new chicane? You might do IMSA this week. Oh, hi, Sir Rosa, welcome. Okay. Yeah, I still have to try. I just saw that there is now a bit of a sausage curb and the anti-cut, so let's check it out. There we go. I'll take a short sip of my homebrew coffee. It tastes weird. Okay, Mustang. Normally not the car that I'm the fastest with, but let's see. Oh, iRacing takes again its time to launch, as always. Let's see. All new curbing. When did they change Watkins Glen? I actually don't know when they... There we go. As always, I'm using the race setup. There we go. There we go. Oh, the traction control is already set for me. Have I chosen the right setup? Watkins can race, yeah. Okay. Let's check out Watkins Glen with new curbs and a new chicane. At least it's for me new. I think I have raced here once with the new curbing already, but I actually don't know when they changed it. Ah, there's the new curb. No, didn't felt too bad, but I also was still going slow. Tires are of course still cold. Thank you, Sir Rosa. Thank you for saying hi. Have a nice evening. And maybe we'll see each other on track at Watkins Glen maybe anyway. I don't know what IMSA is driving this week. I still have to check that out. And I think also here you cannot go super wide anymore. Ah, Nürburgring. Grand Prix or Nordschleife? Because Nordschleife is vastly more popular. Ah, Grand Prix. Huh? Nürburgring Grand Prix is a nice track. But I would say Watkins Glen is a bit more popular. Right from the get-go, front tires of the Mustang give a great feedback already. Even though they're still pretty cold, the front end feeling is already here. Yeah, I try to brake at the 300 sign. Oh, also over the curves the car feels nice. First car in the comparison, and I already can say the Mustang is feeling nice again. Also here it's not so easy to lose the car. It's rather neutral. How warm is the track temp? 21 degrees. And I also saw that we are going to have Porsche Cup at Sebring this week, and we'll definitely do some races at Sebring. I still don't know when, but we'll find out. I'll be online tomorrow until Thursday, and then again I'm back on Saturday, where I attempt my first real life stream. So if you want to check that out, you're welcome. I'm rebuilding my PC. because a lot of my fans in my computer are already super old and like squeaking, so I'll change out all the fans on my radiators. And then I also got me a new graphics card, finally. We'll plug that in. But that will be a, yeah, maybe a longer stream, because I have a water cooling loop in my computer, so I have to flush the system before, and then I also ordered new tubing, so I think I have to reroute some of my tubes because the new graphics card won't be water cooled. I will leave that on air cooling, because water blocks have got super expensive over the last years. I really almost had a heart attack when I watched yesterday how much a GPU water block is these days. Really crazy. Right now everything is water cooled in my computer, but yeah, that will change because it's just too much money to also cool the new
That was your
GPU.
fastest lap of the session.
Still have to check out how I will do with microphones and stuff, but I guess it will be fun. We'll see. Right now the Mustang feels pretty safe. 143.8 already. I would say the car gives me definitely the confidence to push a bit more. I think I can open up the traction control as well a little bit. Even for me, with my throttle foot out of concrete, it's super easy to drive. And normally when something is that easy, you're not fast. I messed up this corner. Let's put it on 5 for now. My optimum lap time would be 143.6. Maybe I have to... let's put it on 4. Maybe I even can get into the 142s already. That would be nice. And it looks like it.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I think on turn 1 you still can go wide on the exit. Obviously I messed it up right now. Yeah, we'll start tomorrow racing here. As always, early. And then we see what I'm going to do rest of the week. If I'm bored after some races here, I will jump to Porsche Cup at Sebring. Oh, no, and understeer a bit. I think I can roll back the brake bias a bit towards the rear. There we go. And yeah, I also saw that the GT4 cars are at Le Mans this week. This means also the LMP3 car is available to race there. But I have to say, I would have to learn Le Mans properly first before I do some racing there. I mean, I raced Le Mans, but not like that serious, and I'm not perfectly acquainted with all of the corners and I think I can brake way later here, turn 1. And as the Mustang is the first car here in the comparison, I'll do a few more laps as always. Whoa, was this too much? Yeah. Oh, too fast. Okay, next lap. I also hope I don't forget to set an active reset on the next car. I mean, I also can set it already here. So when I do crash out, and I at least don't have to warm up the tires again. Other than that, I was busy. Okay, lost the rear. Maybe brake bias a bit more to the front again. Yeah, I was busy comparing graphics cards prices at the weekend, and also I watched some streams about Project Motor Racing, and my fear it's not gone. The state of the game doesn't look that good. I mean, all of the streamers and YouTubers who played it already have an earlier version, I guess, than the one we get when it's available tomorrow, I guess, or in 2 days. But yeah, I saw really a lot of videos actually, where YouTubers said, oh yeah, I have a 4090 or a 5080 graphics card, and the game doesn't run smooth at all. And yeah, that's really bugging me a bit. And also some YouTubers already said that some of the cars again feel a bit sluggish. So for now I won't buy it. Project Motor Racing. But I really would be interested in the career mode and stuff. Would be nice to have a single player experience again at some point. And the idea of their career mode really sounds nice, where you work up the ranks. Hi Simrig. I am fine, thank you. I'm glad to be back in the rig.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I hope you are doing well also, and I hope you had a nice weekend. I spent the weekend comparing graphics cards, so I finally pulled the trigger. Hey Warchild! Oh, that's good to hear, Sabrex. I hope you're doing good as well, Warchild. Welcome back. Thank you for stopping by at the stream again. $143.7. Yeah, in the end, I went for a 5070 Ti. It's really already much more money than I would like to spend right now on a graphics card, but yeah, it's already desperately needed. My 1080 Ti, as good as it is, it's struggling already. And also I want to maybe stream some other games like AC Rally, and there the age really shows. I'm still happy that iRacing is running this well. Yeah. Yeah, and also like everybody is already a bit on alert because of the AI bubble, so to be honest, I also got dragged in a bit, so I'm also fearing that next year there won't be a new graphics card, and I think I cannot hold on to my 1080 Ti for 2 more years or so. Hi Simlab, welcome back. I hope you had a nice weekend as well. I'm supposed to get it this week, so I'll be still streaming the whole week with my old setup, and then I think on Thursday after my stream I will flush my PC or my water loop, because I have a water cooled PC and I haven't changed the water in like 3 or 4 years, so I should do that before. And yeah, when that is flushed, I will be back on Saturday with my first IRL stream, where I open up my computer, and I also ordered a lot of fans for my radiators, because my fans are already like 8-9 years old and they are squeaking already quite a bit. So yeah, and then I'm going to install the new graphics card, and I also have bought some more tubing, because the new graphics card will stay air cooled. Yeah, how many subs to drink the water? I mean, the water itself, I have like this reservoir in there. It still looks fine. I have like an acid green coloring. But other than that, the water still looks perfectly fine, so it might be drinkable. I don't know. Yeah, I built this PC back in 8-9 years ago. I still was like, I had more money to spend, let's say it like this. And yeah, my water loop back then, it was a pretty big one, and now I have to stuck with it. And I really almost had a heart attack when I looked up what water blocks are now costing. It's crazy. I have looked, and now a GPU water block is like 300 euros at minimum, and that's way too much. So this graphics card will stay air cooled. Oh, again lost the rear. Now I'm getting a 5070 Ti. It's pretty much the... Yeah, it's already price-wise over my maximum, but yeah, what should I do? They don't get any cheaper. It's a solid S card. Oh, that's good to hear. I would be already happy when I can put up the graphics in iRacing more again, and also like stream maybe at 40p. That would be cool. But we will see that. So my best lap in the Mustang, a 143.5. Let's write this down. 585. Car felt actually great. And a good front end. And a good front end feel. There we go. Ah, okay, so you run triples. Yeah, then it's... I hope it will be plenty fine. There's just this corner, I think I'm just trail braking too much. But the time is already quite okay, so let's jump to the next car. Alright, Sabrex, thank you for tuning in and have a good dinner. I think I will be on for 2 more hours at least. Normally it takes me like about 3 hours to test all my cars. You've heard the McLaren is good here? Oh. When do we have the McLaren? Oh, at car number 5. Bye, Zabrex. Thank you for stopping by. Still not an Audi week, but there were Audis at Mount Panorama, right? Right? Well, which week was it? I think it was Mount Panorama, where I always had an Audi in top split and he was starting like always in the top 5. Okay, next up we have the Beamer. that Treq does not agree with me. The Beamer, okay. Yeah, I hope that the 5070 Ti will last a little bit. I mean, I know already that it won't last as long as my 1080 Ti did. But right now, yeah, the graphic cards market is like crazy. And I had to get an Nvidia again because I'm so used to the SMPs, to the multi-projection, also on the... You need to frame the 1080 Ti to have it in the background. Ooh, yeah. Someday I will do that, but first I will remove the water block, put the OG cooler back on, and yeah, put it in another computer, I guess, or in my company we also have like this eGPU housing. Maybe I'll get this and use it on my laptop. So there's still some work to do for my 1080 Ti. Yeah, it has to live on. But I also have like already 2 old mainboards of mine, which both of them I killed myself because I was really into overclocking a few years back. And I still have them, and at some point I want to like frame them. Okay, let's check out the Beamer. Because the old my first motherboard, it's like socket 775. You may not know this, but this was the first motherboard who were multi-core CPUs from Intel ran on. And I actually have used a quad core on there. The first quad core who ever came out. And I actually did a mod on the CPU there and on the mainboard with some graphite, where you make a line with a pen between 2 contact points with graphite, and then you jump the power regulation, and then the CPU runs faster. Yeah, but at some point, it was already an old system back then when I used it. It just died on me. And the next system I built really went all out. Yeah, that's... That system was already old when I got it, but it was fine for 1080p gaming. It was around 2016-15. Or 14, 2014, 13, 14, 15, around this time frame. And after that I really went all out and bought like what was it back then? Whoop. My first 6-core CPU with hyperthreading. Watching you also not that long ago. Yeah, me too. I also was a console gamer. Right up until 2012-13. That's where I sold my PlayStation. I never should have done that. The original PS3 is quite collectible right now, because this was like, I bought the first run of PS3s back then when they came out, and these were the ones who could also play all of the PS2 games and PS1 games. And they weren't that good with emulation back then, so they had put in a complete PS2 chip in it, and that's why this console is so valuable to collect. And they actually made or lost money with each console they sold back then. But they... Yeah, and me, dumb as Pete, sold it. Because, yeah, needed money for a computer. And I was annoyed that it took them so long for the new Gran Turismo to come out. It was like, yeah, took them 4 years or so after the console launched. I mean, I get it. Most of the people say that the PS3 is one of the consoles which were the hardest to program a game on. But the developers who understood the architecture of the PlayStation 3 really got some great games out of them. I mean, when you look at Gran Turismo 5 and also 6, both still came out for PS3, right? And they look gorgeous. Or the Metal Gear Solid 4 looks great still. And yeah, my second computer, I got an X99 socket motherboard from Intel. Back then this motherboard was very expensive. It cost 700 euros. It's still considered expensive today. But it had everything, and that's when I also bought my 1080 Ti for that system. And at some point when I started studying, I switched up the CPU, because this was like an enthusiast platform, so you also can fit in like 22 core CPUs. And that really helped me out with rendering back then. Rendering on the graphics card wasn't such a big thing back then. And I bought a 16 core, I still remember this, from a used server farm. I bought it used from a server farm who switched platforms. It was pretty cheap and it worked great. But of course, there was a BIOS microcode hack for the CPU, so you also can overclock it. Normally you cannot overclock the server Xeon CPUs from Intel, but with this microcode you could, and it worked quite good actually, with the water cooling and all. I had it for like 3 years, but then it killed my motherboard as well. But this was, yeah, I think 2017, 16.
Smell a delicious crispy
That was your
smell after
fastest
the
lap of
race.
the session.
It's not your tailpipe. It's a little bit of
No, shake and bake. Shake and bake got cut off. Why is that? Come on. It looks like he's angry at someone. Hi, Wise Old Man. Thank you for tuning in again as well. Looks like you when a GTP murders you. Were you racing the Daytona races in IMSA last week? Or also maybe the endurance? Or did you not participate? So far I'm pretty off with the Beamer. Did just the IMSA races, 24 hours is too long, yeah, I agree. Me too. Maybe in the future when like a big group of people have time, actually that would be cool to do such a long race. Where was I with my computer? Yeah, and I also went balls to the wall with water cooling back then, and bought for over 1,400 euros water cooling equipment for my computer, which I still run now. That's totally doing its job. But of course, when I switch out CPU or graphics card, I have to buy new water blocks for them. And right now they are so expensive that I just will leave the new GPU air cooled and reroute my loop so only my CPU is water cooled. Hi Amy, welcome to the stream. Hi Parks, welcome back. Thank you for stopping by again. Yeah, weekend is over. Warming up for a new week of GT Sprint. Watkins Glen with new curbing. I think I only did one race here since they reworked the curbs here. But if I'm honest, they don't feel too bad. So Rosa earlier said he doesn't like the track anymore and he is rather going for IMSA this week. But I will definitely do some racing here. Yeah, I also enjoy Watkins Glen, it's a great track. It's in your top 5 even? Is it in mine too? Maybe it is. So in no particular order, I have Sebring, I like Road Atlanta and Road America. What else? I really enjoy Imola. I think Imola is also a great track. Then I have one left. Oh no, there's also Daytona. But maybe I can scratch Road Atlanta and just keep Road America, Daytona. And then maybe Watkins Glen? Yeah? I mean, normally also the Nordschleife has to be in such a list. But I'm not fast at the Nordschleife. And Sanford. Yeah, just learned it last week for my GT4 race. I think the track is cool, Sanford. I was just not really fast. It was okay. Ah, okay. Daytona's not really your favorite. I enjoy Daytona. The only thing that I don't enjoy is like that some people the whole year only train, or it looks like they only train for Daytona, and they're so fast. But I think that's always when one of the classic tracks comes up.
Set your fastest lap of the session.
People are just way more competitive than some of the other tracks. I just like the mix of the oval and this normal GP circuit corners in Daytona. That's something cool. Looks like in the Beamer I did also 133.5. Hi Moneymaker! Welcome back. Thank you for tuning in again. I'm doing fine, thank you. I'm still recovering a bit from my tooth implant last week, but it's already going much better. And talking is already easy again. And yeah, this weekend on Saturday, on contrary to my normal Saturday morning stream, I will do a IRL stream, my first one. I will rebuild my PC. So let's see. But before that, I still will stream until Thursday with my PC how it is right now. 133.58, so pretty much the same time. The Beamer, as always, felt not pretty special, but safe. What was the lap time? 5:81. 1:43.581. As always, the Beamer felt safe. But front end feel is never the best for me with the BMW. Yeah, I finally ordered a new graphics card. I got a bit caught up in the rumor that there will be a graphic card shortage in the near future, and I think I cannot go on with my 1080 Ti for 2 more years. So I pulled the trigger on a 5070 Ti. It will arrive hopefully this week. I will thank you. Put it in on Saturday. And I've also ordered new fans for my computer. When I just realized how much fans I got in my tower when I ordered the new ones. Because Oh, thank you for the raid, Water
rated
Nation.
my stream with 24 viewers.
Thanks a lot. I hope you're doing good, Water. Thank you. Hello, viewers. Hello, raiders. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Next car is the Corvette. What were you racing, Water? There it is. Hopefully the Corvette is fast. Really enjoy to race this car again. Ah, AC Rally still. Yeah, it feels great. The only problem on my system is like my graphics card is already on the edge with it. Even though it runs. I can stream it, but it's already quite edgy. That's why I ordered a new graphics card. Do you prefer open or fixed IMSA? I always prefer open setup races. I don't know why. I actually know why, because usually in the fixed setup races, to me, it feels like people are more aggressive because they are usually shorter. Yes, I saw his medal hunt in AC Rally. I also tried it, but I'm not fast at all. I still have to learn a lot in this sim. 100% personal preference. Last season, okay. I cannot remember that I've raced Watkins Glen last season, but maybe I just skipped it, I don't know. It also feels like the new curving here still feels pretty new to me. But Watkins Glen race setup. Okay, let's give Corvette try. There we go. Yeah, back to my computer. I will rebuild my PC on the weekend and I will try to stream it. Maybe that's interesting to see because my PC is water cooled and I have to do some new routing as well, because right now my old graphics card is water cooled, but I don't water cool the new one. The new graphics card will stay air cooled. And yeah, I counted the fans I have on my radiators in my PC tower and I have 11 fans in my system. Yeah, but soft tubing. Water Nation, no hard tubing for me. I've done a hard tubing build for my uncle once. Or with my uncle. Was also his first time. But I have soft tubing. I have like the black server tubes. So nothing fancy pantsy, it just looks like a bit industrial. It has a bit of an industrial vibe, my computer. But I like it this way. Don't need too much bling bling. Yeah, and first I checked out some Noctua fans or so. I was thinking, maybe I buy some Noctua fans, and yeah, they're like 20 or 30 euros per piece. And then I counted the fans in my system and thought, oh, okay, 11 fans, that will be way too expensive. Oh, thank you for the follow, Juanpa. Thanks a lot, really appreciate that. And yeah, in the end I found a review of fans, the Arctic or Arctis P12 Pro. These fans are like only 5 euros, depends where you buy them. I bought them in bulk now. Yeah, and they're actually super cheap, so I ended up only paying about 50 euros for all of my fans. But I wanted to replace them for a long time, and I think next Saturday will be the right time. A lot of the fans are like 8-9 years old, and some of them you already can hear that they squeak and make weird noises. And I also would love when my computer is a bit quieter. Yeah, and that is what I'm doing next week, or next upcoming Saturday. If there's still time, I will also put out my old 1080 Ti and put the air cooler back on. Maybe I can show you how I removed the old water block from this card, and it would be interesting to see how much gunk has settled there on the inside over the years. I already have it like, yeah, when did it came out? 2017 or so? Oh, quite some time. Yeah, and I hope with the new graphics card I also can stream Assetto Corsa Rally more easy. Also, Assetto Corsa Evo should be possible then. And of course, also can turn up the graphics on iRacing finally. So far the Corvette feels pretty safe. Nothing really bad that I can say about this car right now. Also the usual problem that I have with understeer on exits is not really prominent. But so far the Mustang and the Beamer at the same pace. And the Corvette, my first mid-engine GT3 that I try here. Well, let's see how this will fare. .144.0 right now. Also the rear feels pretty good, it sticks. On a lot of tracks, normally the Corvette has the problem that the rear is pretty loose. Or I have the problem with it. Some other drivers maybe don't. But here it feels okay, even for me, it feels safe. Even though I'm scared a bit to go over the first sausage curb there. Maybe an off-track? No. Felt pretty late, but still was pretty easy to handle. It's already week 11. So... what? I actually don't know what track is next. Or what is the last track for this season. But I will definitely do some Porsche Cup racing this week as well, again. Because Porsche Cup is at Sebring, and I want to give the car a proper farewell before it gets retired. And we get the new Porsche Cup car in... Ooh, okay. Okay. That looked like a fast lap, but I messed it up. Maybe it was the downshift. Maybe it was the downshift that lost me the rear. For the first few laps, the car felt totally safe. And I think it was just my fault. Downshifting in the corner, not every car likes that so much. Yeah, you're right, Parks. At some point they BOP'd this car. It was also before the BOP already. But there's no good front end force feedback when the tires are cold on this car. And this setup. It's okay, but the Mustang definitely felt best with cold tires. But yeah, you're right. On a lot of tracks, the rear of the Corvette feels sketchy because you have to run a pretty low wing, rear wing setting. And yeah. But that was also a problem of the Porsche. But the new BOP update seems to have fixed it, because pretty much everyone was racing it in IMSA last week. Normally the bus stop is such a corner in Daytona where you really feel a loose car. So right now I'm setting an active reset point, so I don't have to warm up the tires again. Sit here on the straightaway. Okay. Compared to other mid-engine cars, it's definitely not always the easiest to drive, that's true. But I think that changes every week. And of course also on the setup. Sometimes the Ferrari is the safest mid-engine car to drive. Sometimes it's even the Porsche. Because the Porsche feels really easy to accelerate out of corners. Almost never get never spin the Porsche out of corners, or at least I don't.
Alexis
Oh, thank you for the follow, Alexis. Thanks a lot. Oh, again. 143 should be definitely possible. Also my optimum lap time. Yes, I can do a 143.4. Okay, the left tires are already on optimal temperature. Right tires still can warm up a little bit. Oh, I really don't want to go too hard over this curb there. Feels not so good on the Corvette. There, the Ford Mustang and the Beamer felt a lot more compliant over the curb. There we go. This is going to be a much better lap time if I don't mess it up in the last corner again. Also here you can go wide a little bit, but not as crazy as with the old curb layout. Oh. I lost 3/10 in the last sector.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Let's see. Maybe also the brake bias can move a bit to the front. Should also help me just a little bit. 2 clicks. Traction control. I'll leave it like this for now. Okay, here just... Whoa! Hope I don't lose it. Also down here, normally this is also a corner where I'm struggling with mid-engine GT3 cars, but Corvette with this setup feels actually not bad at all. I wouldn't mind if this would be a Corvette week for me. I would race it. This exit. I hear the car. It feels loose when you turn in a bit too much.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
143.4. Oh, also on turn 1. Car feels very nice. I'll give it one more lap. There's definitely a faster lap time in this car. Even though it's most likely the scariest car to take this chicane with. That's not that bad. It's really not that bad. Maybe this isn't a good car to stream with. Feels like I have to watch out to don't lose it at some corners, but it just sounds like that the tires are already on the edge, but feeling wise the car feels safe. Yeah, this is going to be a 1X. Take it anyway. At the exit. Let's reset. The exit of this upcoming corner here is where I lose the most amount of time, I would say. You also feel the understeer out of the corner. Okay, let's try again. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, maybe I'll also try to improve my stream quality and maybe stream in 1440p, but we will see how the new graphic card will handle iRacing and streaming. I have no extra streaming PC, so my gaming PC has to handle both. But for now it works fine, so it should be even better with the new graphics card. Maybe I should even shift down the second gear for this one corner. Let's stay in third. Yeah, that was a good exit. I felt that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 142.8.
Flat for you.
This feels actually fast. 142.88. With the Corvette, maybe? I'll be racing the Corvette this week. 0.881. Feel is a bit, yeah. Low feel on cold tires. Otherwise great. Okay, next up we have the Acura. Pretty much the same ballpark. But first I will take a short toilet break and I will be right back. So see you in 1 minute. The vet just goated. Yeah, it felt super good. You did a 141.8 in the Aston. Oh, okay. Fixed. What are the track conditions in the fixed? Is it also this cold? You're doing grid and go conditions? Or what do you mean? Next up, the Acura. Let's see. I'm using the VRS conditions, so 18 degrees temperature. Ah, okay. Humidity 56%, mostly cloudy, and track state at 50% as always. But my comparison here, what I'm doing is not really about super duper pace. It's more like what car feels good to me and what car can I comfortably race and dream with. It's so weird that this like loading bug is back again. I hope this will go away with the new graphics card as well. It will load in eventually. Overcast. Ah, okay, so track temp is maybe a bit cooler, a bit more track wear. And the Aston Martin. So the Mercedes should feel pretty similar to the Aston, right? Because I don't own the Aston Martin. Usually I'm struggling with the Acura on cold tires, so let's see how this car feels. Ah, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I just can repeat what I've heard from people. But if this is actually true, I don't know, because I don't own it. But that's good to hear that they are different. A mix of Beamer and Merc. Okay. So does it feel then better front end than the Merc? Like the BMW? Really? For me, it's totally... Oh yeah, the Acura feels already pretty good. I'm not disappointed this time. There is some front end feel there. Oh yeah, oh yeah. What have they done with this car? Much better now with cold tires. To be honest, I think for me the front end feeling of the BMW is worse than the Mercedes. I don't like the BMW all too much. I know, I mean, it's a fine car, but yeah. Yeah, Acura. I'm really not disappointed so far with cold tires. Usually I'm struggling with this car, but so far it feels pretty nice. Way better traction out of corners than the Merc. Yeah, that's quite something. With the Mercedes you have to change the traction control quite a bit. I always put it to 3 when I start on the Merc. So it really helps you a lot, but I also want to avoid to spin out and also my throttle foot is not the best one. better right foot's out there for sure. Interesting to hear. I always like to hear different opinions on cars in iRacing. It's like the differences are so like every one of them feels different, but every driver also likes something different, or a lot of people do. I mean, most of the drivers in iRacing like pace, but I'm not one of them. I just mostly drive the car that I feel the most comfortable with, and which is also nice to drive for me. The Acura is just a better Ferrari for you. I wouldn't say that. Sometimes it slips. Yeah, I think the one thing you had to get your head around in the Mercedes is that the ABS and traction control settings are the other way around compared to all of the other GT3s. I guess you know it, but there's always some people who don't know this. I mean, it's weird. I think the Acura is quite a bit more nimble than the Ferrari. The Ferrari feels a bit understeery in most situations, but also one of the safest mid-engined GT3s, in my opinion. Yeah, the GT3 Mercedes and the GT4 Mercedes both have the traction control. When the lower you set it, the more it helps you. That's yeah, the other way around. I also enjoy the Lambo, even though I don't own it. But I've tried it now a few times already in demo drive. But back then I had the OG Audi R8, and when this one got decommissioned for the Evo 2 version, which is the same car, no, it's not, but yeah, I really was a bit upset, and then I didn't bought the Audi again or the Lambo. The Corvette is the loose third. Interesting. With the old tire model in the GT3 cars, I really didn't like the Corvette at all. But with the new tire model, I really enjoy to drive the Corvette. Okay, let's set an active reset point again.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
No, I'm trying every GT3 car I own with a race setup from Go Setups. That's the setup shop I'm subscribed to at the moment. I also still have a VRS subscription, but this is running out. I think with the Acura I can go quite a bit harder on the curbs. I'm still doing the Corvette line. You're welcome, you're always free to ask, of course. No, I'm... Thank you for turning in your channel point. At some point I have to make this more expensive. Oh, this is going to be a good lap. Still fine?
No damage. Car
Okay.
looks clean. You've just set your fastest lap of the session.
Thank you, Chimslip. That's always good to hear some feedback. Yeah. On this week in Sebring it was totally crazy. Everybody chose the Mustang. I was the only Mercedes. It's don't make it more expensive. Okay, even though I turned in way too late now, I'm still... What? So, no, okay. I will use my reset. There we go. Ah, you mean iRacing parks? Yeah, I don't know what it is, but most of the time when other people choose the Mustang, I always choose a different car for some reason. I'm not... Don't get me wrong, the Mustang never feels bad for me, but also never like the best. It's weird. Oh yeah. Already felt that I braked a bit too late there.
You've got wheel damage.
Let's try this again. You like the sleekness of the Ferrari? Yeah, I can understand that. Why am I losing so much time now? I messed up turn one. Oh, this was okay. You need to improve your lap times. I'm trying, Rosa, I'm trying. So with the Acura, let me check. ABS is on 4. Oh, loose again. Maybe this setup is also too loose for me. P1 docks. Yeah, I'm also doing race setup stints, so P1 docks also. Yeah, normally they use at least the amount of fuel that you have in when you start the race, right? I think they're good, but they are also quite expensive. It depends. Depends really. I think, in my opinion, it depends much more if the setup builder or the driving style of the setup builder suits your driving style. If this clicks, what car you want to use, then you're fine. You only use them. I've tried already quite a lot setup shops right now, and to be honest, the most slowing factor is still me and not the setup. Some of the setups are like easier to drive for me, and some are quite different. I always have this good example from the Grid and Go setup from the Porsche GT3. It felt so natural to me. I was super fast. Normally I never was fast in the Porsche GT3. The Grid and Go setup always clicked with me. But still, even though I'm now over 4K rating, I still think the most limiting factor is me and not the setup. And with this I mean like my understanding of what the car does in each corner. That's a good starting point, Jim Slip. That's still also my #1 approach. And also, I'm not trying to be the fastest here, I'm trying to have fun. You ordered something? Okay, what have you ordered, Rosa? Because I also will race Porsche Cup this week and maybe GT4. still 133. Let's turn down the traction control one click. It's a secret information. Oh. What have you ordered? Now I'm intrigued. This is going to be a better lap. Simcube 3 Pro. Okay. Oh, I hope you have fun with it. When is it coming? And what are you racing now? I think you cannot go wrong with a Simcube. They are built to last usually. That's why I also bought mine. In a couple of days. Oh yeah, nice. That's a nice Christmas present one can make for ourselves.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Everything suicide. Is the Le Mans race really... Hi Quattro, by the way. Is the Le Mans race in the GT4 series really a suicide? Thank you for the follow. Julimero, or Gulimero, thanks a lot, really appreciate that. There we go. What wheelbase do you have now, Sir Rosa? That would be interesting. So, to what you can compare it to then? Exit was not good here. Simcube 2. Okay. Perfect. Then I can hear the difference firsthand. I won't sell mine. First, I don't have the money. And I think my wheelbase is perfectly fine. It's only 1 year old. Again, braked a bit too much. You think the McLaren has the slowest straight line speed of the GT4s? Oh, okay. And normally the BMW is a pretty fast GT4 car in a straight line. I give the Acura one more lap, but I don't think I can be as fast as with the Corvette. Even the car doesn't feel too bad. I might wanna try Le Mans with the LMP3 car. I'm not sure this will happen this week. Maybe I'll do it. Because I still have to do one race in the Falcon Sport Car Series to get my participation. Okay, here I'm already quite a bit faster. Second gear. Oh no. Yes. I wasn't staying on the throttle. I was a bit scared. Yeah, I could go a bit faster, but still, I don't think I can crack the 143 with this car. So 143.444 it is. I really enjoy the Castrol livery. 43.444. Decker feels actually pretty nice. Feels good. Maybe a bit... feels a bit weak on corner exit. Okay, next up we have the McLaren. Let's try out the McLaren then. Hi Andy, welcome back. Thank you for tuning in again. Nearly lost your 22 watch streak. Wow. Thanks for that. Thanks a lot. Crazy. Nice. McLaren, let's see. So far, Corvette. Really surprising that this car is so fast for me. Oh, you got the booster kit today. Great. How does it feel? Strong. Okay, perfect. That's really nice that you can upgrade the Fanatec wheelbases. And I think the CSLDD is a pretty good base, but it doesn't get talked about too much because everybody has one, and like the talk is more about like the fancy brands like Acertec or Simucube or whatever there is. Ah, yeah. Oh, that's okay. But then it's actually pretty nice to hear that you also now can race in the rain, which is so much fun. It sounded way more sarcastic than I wanted to sound. Seriously, I like since the last season already, I really enjoy racing in the rain. Okay. Let's see if the rear of the McLaren is killing me again or not. Normally this car is pretty hard to control on throttle, especially on corner exits. Let's find out. Okay, a bit of understeer, but cars are still cold. Front end feeling is not too bad. Yes, pretty good. But honestly, the Acura felt better. Which is weird. Normally, the Acura never feels better with cold tires. But here, it did. Also seems like I'm not struggling with throttle input here. Also a good sign. Yeah, maybe this is going to be a McLaren week for me. Everything is possible when the Acura is feeling already this nice. Still driving this too cautious. Car never even tried to slip away. Let's warm the tires a little bit more. I know that the fast people also cut the first curb into the chicane quite a bit more, but I really don't want to do that. I'm pretty sure when you don't hit it perfectly, it unsettles your car quite easily. The second gear, third gear is maybe fine. It's not that bad, honestly. What do you mean, Emil? Oh. Saved it. Ah, okay, to cut the first curb on the right hand side. Don't take this too serious, Emil. But every time people try to convince me to buy the Aston Martin, sometimes more subtle, sometimes less. The part of the curb, right tire, okay. Oh yeah, didn't feel too bad at all. You were right. It's still a pity that you cannot test drive new cars in iRacing. You always have to wait for one season, so next season I can try it out. Ah, okay. Completely over it. I will try that. Here it gets a bit loose. Also, still manageable. Nothing crazy. And let's try this.
New fast flat for you.
Let me set an active reset for this. Just to be safe. Okay. Oh. It was okay, but I was almost flying. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that every lap and risk my life over this curve. pretty safe. When the front is in the air and you cannot steer at all, I don't know if that's so safe. Oh, this is going to be fast. Oh.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
All that can happen is you get understeer and after the last chicane and slow down. Ah. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Okay, no. Bit less maybe is better for me.
That corner and got a slow down penalty.
I don't know. When I take too much of the curb, car really starts to fly. But I guess you're right, you just have to take it like this. Yeah, I also think that's quite a bit more dangerous when you lose the traction on the front to axle every lap. But Emil says it's fine, so I maybe have to practice it. Or the McLaren is just not the right car for this. Some of the GT3 cars really don't have that much ring travel. So this can be a limiting factor as well. Let's try this again. It's not even close to Barcelona, the yellow sausage curb. Oh yeah. But which one? I mean, the sausage curbs on the last corner are pretty hardcore. Oh no, you mean the chicane going upwards, yeah. But to be honest, in Barcelona I was faster going around that curb on the upward chicane. And I had good pace there, especially in Porsche Cup. I know that the line is normally just go over it. But I found out that there you can make a different approach. And you turn in a bit different. Then you don't really have to go over the sausage curb at all. And I even won a Porsche Cup race there this season with the new Barcelona layout, the weird one. With this shitty last chicane. Oh, sorry. With this quite narrow last chicane. Before the start finish line. I really don't enjoy that. Otherwise I quite like Barcelona, but this layout... Oh, I think I raced it twice this season, with GT3s and with Porsche Cup. And the Porsche Cup had the old layout, the good one. I mean, I guess when you're racing triple screens, it's fine. You can see into this last chicane before the start-finish line, but everyone else is just screwed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Indy, I already saw that. I think it's time for some shake and bake action for us two at Sebring. I don't know when I'll do the races there. Maybe on Wednesday or Thursday. But I definitely want to race at Sebring. There it starts again. Yeah, let's give it one more proper lap, the McLaren. .133.2 is not too bad for me. But it still feels weird that the Corvette is the fastest car so far. Yeah, we have this week, then next week, and then the season is already coming to an end. It's crazy how time flies. Cannot say if the other approach is so much faster. Maybe I'm also doing the next corners after the first corner in the bus stop wrong. Oh. Let's try this again. This time let's go all in on this curb again. Maybe I'm missing still something. Oh, this felt good. Stayed on the brakes a little bit when I was going over it. Also was faster. Driving wise, the McLaren feels fine. Had to increase the traction control a bit. But that's just a me problem. Most of you should be fine with the traction control a bit more on the loose side. Other than that, the McLaren feels, as always, pretty direct and good actually. Oh, good exit, good exit. There we go. Let's see. 42.9.
Lap of the session.
Not bad at all. I'm getting there. 142.9. 916. Feeling was good overall. Okay, next up we have the Mercedes. Finally feel better after 3 weeks, so Sebring is mine. Yeah, Porsche Cup, I hope we have some good races there in the McLaren, the speed demon. Yeah. Also, quite nice that I feel fast in the McLaren as well. But I'm even more surprised that I was so fast in the Corvette. Next up, Mercedes. Let's see. Is this weird mix? Ah, okay. Yeah, you're right, Moneymaker. Porsche Cup car will get ABS. And from what I've read in the patch notes, they are not 100% sure to put one on ABS on. This song. You remember it from high school? Yeah, it sounded like they're not 100% sure to put ABS on the new Cup car, but it will be there most likely. But I think it maybe is fine with ABS. When it's like, as it is with other cars in iRacing, you don't want to break into the ABS anyway that much, so maybe it's still still fun to race. Yeah, totally. The real meaning, I also learned it a few years back. Because it's like it sounds so like happy and childish, but the lyrics are really Hi Leon, welcome. I hope you have a good day as well. I'm already approaching the last few cars for my GT3 comparison. Right now in the Merc. Well, now the right setup. Ah, that's good to hear, Leon. Thank you for stopping by again on my stream. I'm doing pretty good. I'm happy to be back in the rig again. The weekend was far too long. And yeah. This week I will be racing GT3 Sprint Series again at Watkins Glen and Porsche Cup in Sebring. And I'll also attempt my first IRL stream this week. On Saturday, I will rebuild my computer and upgrade it. So, yeah, let's see how this will go. Hi Mickey, welcome. Ah, car is still fine. Oh, thank you for the info, Leon. Yeah, I will check Discord. I haven't checked Discord, but I will do. I guess you won't sell me a life insurance or something, or a snowball or pyramid scheme. Pete with the great songs today. I always try to keep the playlist on random. I'm not rude. Am I? with the Mercedes, I always have to bring the brake bias a bit more towards the front at the start at least, otherwise I'll lose it. Oh, was that fast? Maybe. Was it scary? Yes, it was. Yeah. Tires have warmed up a bit, already feels fine. But what is a little bit annoying about this new curbing from Watkins Glen, I still miss the old white and light blue curbs. The new curb colors here just look like a circus or something. The Mercedes feels a bit more loose again than the Mustang. I guess also not. So far it is slow, but tires are still cold. I always quite like the Mercedes. Let's try to take less curb this time. Didn't feel too bad. Maybe it was a bit too fast on the entry. Oh yeah, now it grips up really good. There we go. Already intrigued how the Porsche will feel around here. I saw that everyone who raced at Daytona used the Porsche last week. Maybe there's going to be a meta change. Or why did everyone race the Porsche in Daytona last week? You're feeling like you're in college again. Is this a good thing or a bad thing, moneymaker? I hope you had a good time in college. Because my college time isn't that far out yet, so I finished studying a year ago. Yeah, pretty much a year ago. But I also was working before and then started to study way later. I was a carpenter for 12 years. And then I thought, maybe I also try to study, and it really hooked me, so high one demand. No Lambo try, no. Unfortunately, I still don't own the Lambo. Feels amazing on this track. Yeah, I was trying the Lambo last week when demo drive was available, and I've tried it already quite some times. I really enjoy the Lambo, so maybe I have to. You don't need to buy it for me, thank you. But yeah, I really enjoy the Lambo. Every time in demo drive, Really? Is it so good on this track? Last week, what track have I tried the Rambo? Bathurst. I really felt nice as well. I just taking a little bit of break there. Lambo is not for the weak-minded. I think it's fine to drive. Of course, you have to watch out a bit on downshifts, but it's way easier. Low 142s, oh nice. This coming from someone who mains the Lambo. It's like the Corvette but faster. Okay. Even faster? So far the Corvette is the fastest car for me around here. And it's kinda interesting that I'm struggling with the Mercs so much with pace. Reminds me Season 1 McLaren, decent pace, safe as fuck, okay. Interesting. You're married to Lambo. I guess it depends on the setup. The McLaren is safe. Also depends on the setup, I would say. Low 142s, but that's a nice pace. $133.1. So maybe can also do decent lap time with the Mercedes here, but maybe that's just because I know this car so well. More top end than the Corvette. Better than the... Yeah, the new Lambo, I will, when the new one comes out, I will get this one for sure. I don't know when it is in iRacing. Let's hope sooner than later. That's why I still didn't buy it on demand, because I think the new one should come at some point, hopefully, I don't know. They tested it already in Sebring and Daytona, interesting. Does it sound? Yeah, it won't sound as good as the Huracan. Oh, no more V10s. That will be sad. Also the Corvette sound is so... What is the Corvette? V6? But in iRacing it's especially dull. In other sims the Corvette sounds a bit better. In iRacing it sounds like a vacuum cleaner. Oh, lost. Let's increase traction control or lower it. Let's try again. 142.8. is my optimum lap time in this car. This week maybe it's Corvette time for me. Ah, okay. I will check that out. And now we're going. Just had the traction control on a way too safe setting. There we go. My iRacing tag. Ah, you mean the hashtag and number? I have to look that up. I don't know it from the... just from my mind. How to exit? Exact tag, please. Okay, come on.
Flat
142.9.
for you.
Took me quite a few laps. Got a Merc. It feels good. I like this car, but still crazy that I'm faster with the Corvette. Okay, let's lock this in and I'll... my tag. I'll look up my tag. It's on account, right? Ah, yeah. I put it in the chat. Of course, the hashtag. Ah. This is my ID, if you mean this. Yeah. Okay, 142.920. This is also also a song from this time frame, right? Feeling. Yeah, the Merc. Here it feels again that the tires take their time to warm up. Slow tire warm up. Otherwise, car feels nice. Next up we have the Ferrari. Classics. Let's jump into the Ferrari. Yeah, normally the Ferrari always pretty safe for a mid-engine GT3 car, so let's see how it fares here. Track state is still the same. Yeah, perfect, let's go. I'm. I don't know, the Porsche. I have a feeling that the Porsche might be fast also on Watkins Glen. Have some of you tried already to race the Porsche there? Let's see. I haven't done a lap with the Porsche at Watkins Glen so far. Oh, but right now Corvette, McLaren and Merc are in the same ballpark for me. Weird that I'm so slow with the Mustang. What is this song? Oh, Justin Timberlake. There's some. Okay, let's leave this track. Okay, here we go. Let's chuck in the race setup and the Ferrari and check it out. Force feedback in this car always feels strong. Always have to lower my settings on the wheel a little bit. By a few clicks. Okay, let's see. Ferrari is always my secret weapon in the rain. Okay, it goes well over the curbs. It's nice. Ooh, 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 ooh. But there's still some understeer. Of course, cold tires. Oh, I lost the complete rear of the car. I need another song for this. Something Italian. There we have something Italian. I have to be in the right mindset to drive the Ferrari fast. Okay, let's increase the traction control. Maybe do 7 for now. Brake bias also a bit to the front. Now the car should feel much safer. Oh, it doesn't. I think this music genre is called Italo Disco. Or Italian Disco. Ferrari feels snappy. Really snappy. Can I get this in check or not? There we go, it's doable. Come on, wake up tires. There we go. When was the last rain race I did? I think it was Suzuka. And in Suzuka I also was super competitive with the Ferrari, even though everyone else was using the Mustang, I think. Yeah, it was the Mustang. And I still remember I also had a very good time at Road America in the rain with this car. The Ferrari has in general a bit longer gears than some of the other cars. I always have to get acquainted that I have to take some corners with a lower gear. Oh, and I messed up. Yeah, moneymaker. Maybe second gear. And it fell slow. What? What have you done? What have you done, moneymaker? Let me check the menu. Oh my god. One of you. So anyway, thank you for whoever gave me the money here for the Lambo. I guess it's for the Lambo, so I will buy it. Thanks a lot, guys. I really appreciate that. Oh, come on. What a nice surprise. Hi, Rosa. Oh, it already feels like Christmas for me. Thank you, guys. Really. Thanks a lot. So far testing goes good, Rosa. I have one more car that I can test now. Thanks to you guys in the chat. Thanks a lot. And so far I'm still the fastest with the Corvette. But I will finish my stint with the Ferrari. And I have to add one column to my sheet. Yeah, for me it's early Christmas gift. Really, thank you guys. It's so nice. Okay, let me add the Lambo to my sheet. It's completely wrong spelled, so now that's good. And feel fastest lap. Here we go. Oh. Really, I'm so happy. Thank you, guys. Let's finish the stint of the Ferrari. Now I'm already sitting in a Ferrari right now and I'm thinking of a Lambo. Yeah, let's see. Yo, Sabrex, welcome back. You just missed the Christmas present I got from the chat. I'm highly suspecting Moneymaker and One Demand behind this. But they gifted me the Lambo. So I have one more car to test. And maybe the Lambo to race for this week. I'm so happy. Right now, the fastest car is still the Corvette for me. And I'm just doing my third lap in the Ferrari so far. But I already want to get into Lambo. But you played it quite right. You hyped me up for the Lambo. And then you were silent. Now I'm really hoping that I can tame it on this track. Thank you for the follow, Seppa. Really appreciate that.
Zero is now following.
On demand. Come on,
Tip
thank
7
you.
euros, since he didn't let
You
me
really
into
don't
the
have to do
process,
this.
I'll put it here.
I'm losing the car. Thanks a lot, mate. Really, thank you. I really appreciate that.
You've got wheel damage. We've got damage on the back end.
Okay, let's try this once again. Oh, really, thank you. It's already Christmas for me. Is Santa already crawling down the chimney? Even though our chimney is closed up. It feels like Santa is watching my stream. Like, I don't know about halfsies. What do you mean with halfsies? Oh. Oh, guys. You're making my day. I hope you know that. Or my evening. Ah, okay. You both wanted to split the money. Ah. Yeah, thank you both. I mean, I'm already. I already have a light tingling in my fingers for the Lambo. Really. Thank you, and yeah. Also, thank you to all of you in the chat. It's really so nice that that you're like that I always like get entertained for free by all of you in the chat, and I really enjoy it so much, like racing and chatting with you guys. Yeah, maybe we're making the Porsche last. Thank you, Zabrex. Maybe we'll go with the... Oh, I don't know. Can I wait or can I not wait for it? Normally the last car in the list, no matter what it is, I always try to flip around the cars on the list. The last car is the fastest for me. I don't know why that is, but it is more often true than not, so I'm still not sure. Yeah, super nice. Moneymaker and Demand, both of them gifted me the car. Yeah, actually, with the amount I got from you both now, the S is possible. Also because I get the discount
New fast flat for you.
Then I will get both. Oh, guys. Aston is so worth it.
Demand tip €7. Second half for the Aston.
I didn't. Oh my god. Demand. Thanks again. Oh. Holy moly. Thank you so much, man. Okay. Okay, I will just get both cars. You guys, thank you a lot. Let me lose a few words on the Ferrari still. With the increased traction control to 7, I think I can put it back to 6. Car feels safe as always, a little bit more understeery than the McLaren so far. If I get on pace with this car, I don't know. There's no place for the Aston. Oh, I have to find a way. Yeah, so far my super lame Microsoft spreadsheet layout worked, but now you messed it up. I have to think of something more fancy. At some point I already wanted to do like a fancy layout with pictures of the cars as well. We have to skip the Porsche at this point. Ah, no. And now I have to make a proper overlay thingy. So far my optimum lap time would be 1:33.4 with the Ferrari. Yep, you increased my stream time. Yeah, maybe an hour, but that's totally fine, guys. I'm enjoying it so much.
Just set your fast
33.2.
flat position.
Welcome back, Leon. Thank you for tuning in again. So maybe you heard already, I can add 2 more cars to the list. Oh, no, but now this is my 9th lap. Now the Ferrari flies. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Whoop, whoop. Let's give it one more lap. I think there is a 142 for me in this car. And I don't mess it up for once. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Thank you for the right names. But now I really have to think of a good display of the cars and lap times. I guess my plain Microsoft spreadsheet isn't gonna fly anymore. As compared to my optimum lap. Yeah, the Ferrari is loose in this one corner which goes downwards. Other than that, car feels actually pretty nice. Normally the Ferrari always my secret weapon for the rain. I lost a bit here, but I also was already close with a 3.1. I'll leave it as like this. Okay, let's edit the spreadsheet. It's for me, the Aston Martin is going to be my first ride in the Aston. Because I couldn't try it in the demo drive as well. Okay, Lamborghini. Huracan. Oh, maybe I copied this from the internet. I want to go back. Yeah, let's see. Maybe the Lambo is the goated car now. GT3. Lambo coat or Aston. Yeah, I'm saying. Let's see. No, I'm not aware, but thank you, Leon, for pointing that out. Why does this Discord link always get older? This should already be a permanent one, but thank you. Okay, Lambo and Aston Martin. How is my spreadsheet looking? And now I'm really intrigued. Oh, I also have to still put in the lap time of the Ferrari. 43.136. Feel loose on tight corners. Yeah, thank you, Leon, for pointing that out. I have to take a look at that. Okay. What car should I try first? Aston Martin, Porsche. How does my spreadsheet look even? Oh yeah. I think it's manageable. Let's just make it a bit smaller. The Aston last. Let the chat vote. First, let me fix my spreadsheet. Yeah. Oh, should be fine. What is this? The Aston Martin last. Okay, I will put it last. What have I done now? No, I want Aston Martin last. We have Lambo. Excel sheet never fails. Let me try to start a vote here. I've never done this. Everybody, yeah, I'm by now I'm so hyped up about both cars. Yeah. Okay. The poll should be here. And I will take a short toilet break. I'll be right back. I'll let you vote what car I should try next. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I haven't checked the results yet. Let's see. Lambo. Only one of you voted. Why? A single vote decided the fate. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I actually have to buy him first. weird playlist today, but it's okay. Aston Martin, here we go. And the Lambo. You could have voted. Ah, you're watching on YouTube. Oh, I had a poll going. Aston Martin Vantage GT3 Evo and Lamborghini Huracan GT3 Evo. Complete transaction. There was only one vote. I have to go on the member website again. Doesn't always work on the UI. You're back. You were adjusting your pedal plates, so the Lambo will be the next car I will test. Aston Martin Vantage and Lambo. There we go. Complete transaction. Your life is so much better after ditching the Acura for the 911. Okay, now I own both of them. Thanks again, guys. Let's see. But then I will put the Aston Martin for last. I already have it. There we go. There it is. I don't even have a livery for this. Is it a good standard livery, the Lambo? Yeah, let's go for all black for now. I need trading paints. Yeah, I will be kind to you, baby. But I like it. I raced this car already, I don't know how many times in demo drive. I'm using Go setups demand. I also have VRS setups. Still. Okay. But over the years I've tried pretty much not every setup shop, but a lot of them. Did you consider making shorts for this kind of videos every week? I think be very popular. No, I didn't consider that, because my comparison is more about the car feeling and not so much about the pace. Because pace-wise, there are streamers who are much faster and like really can extract the last bit of pace of every car. For me, it's more like how is the car drivable and is it usable for me as a normal guy to race and stream with. NGL7, NGL Sven got some crazy good Lambo setups. Oh, okay. Grid and Go, I have had a subscription with Grid and Go. They felt in general pretty good. My Discord. Oh. I will generate a new. I have to. I think this link is old, right? Let me generate a new Discord link. It worked? Ah, okay. Because someone said this link isn't working. Yeah, the Discord is still pretty new, so. Oh, thank you. Okay. Ah, good. Then when it works, Stream Elements link is working. What? Ah, in the description link. Oh, thank you. Okay. I have to keep that in mind. Okay, then let's fire up the Lambo. All good, Indy. I just thought I missed somehow to update the link in the Streamlabs chatbot, but I forgot to update the link in the description. So I can check that demand. Thank you for joining the Discord. Turn the music off when you start it up. Oh yeah, that's a good tip. I will do that. Thank you, Demand. Thanks a lot. But I won't say it on stream. It's not allowed. Let me save the setup real quick and then turn down the music and fire up the Lambo. I really somehow dig this music. It's weird. It's all right. Let's kill the music for now. Jump into the race setup. And go. Here we go. Cockpit cam should be fine. Oh yeah. That should be all right. I always think I can zoom out a little bit. Let's do this real quick. Let's make it proper. Sorry. Takes a bit longer, but I'm just so happy. Oh yeah, the sound. Okay. Then I'm already zoomed in a little bit, or maybe a bit outwards. It should be fine, maybe. Let's see if I can tame it or not. Should be fine. It looks good. Still think I can zoom out a little bit. Let's zoom out a little bit. Pit lane Pete. Yeah. That's what you should expect. And maybe a tick higher. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, now. Oh, it's worse than before. That should be good. Oh, oh yeah. Finally a V10 again. Thank you, Demand and Moneymaker. Let's see. Let's see what the V10 can do around here.
You cut that
I
corner
think I have
and
to
got a
lower
slow
the
down
force
penalty.
feedback strength a bit, yeah. He's one of us. Okay, the front end feels pretty nice, even with cold tires. It's not as grippy as the Acura here, which is weird, but it's already pretty good. Tires are still quite cold. Let's warm them up a bit. Rambo warms tires fast. Ooh, that's good to know. Normally when I'm using the Mercedes, I think the Mercedes is one of the cars who takes the longest time to warm these tires. Still driving bullcrap here. Okay. Let's see if we can break the 1 minute 33 lap time already. Oh, also the sound when shifting. And it doesn't kill tires, and it do instead, unlike Mustang, after 45 minutes if you a little bit... yeah. I also noticed that on the Mustang. And also on the GT4 Mustang. They really eat up the tires quite fast. And now you're going to find out that I'm way slower than you guys in the Lambo. Yeah, it drives nice. Have more front end grip than you think. Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe I have to... yeah, I increase the strength of the force feedback again a little bit. Here I missed the apex by quite a bit. Ah, the sound. Okay, now going into the third lap. Tires are here. Let's see. So now I'm using your setup demand and it's feeling pretty safe. You were totally right. Also, I thought the Lambo would be a bit scary down here, but it feels way safer than the Ferrari even. Yeah, lost a bit. What are the traction control settings on this setup? It's on 4, okay. But I guess also Watkins Glen here is quite grippy because all of the cars could run quite loose traction control settings. I only had problems in the McLaren so far. I have already used Grid and Go setups this year and all of them were totally fine for me, except the Porsche setup. I was super fast in the Porsche with the Grid and Go setup. I never super duper fast, but with the grid and go setup I was like always, each week I was super competitive in the Porsche. It feels pretty easy on the throttle, really. Even I can tame it right now. On 44. Oh, that's not too fast. I think I can push it way more than I'm doing right now. Oh yeah, I messed this up quite a bit. Yeah, most of the time I feel pretty okay in the go setups. I just have to adjust traction control for the first few laps for me. But other than that, oh yeah, also here the car feels like it has grip over grip. On 43.4. Come on, Lambo, I want to race you this week. What is normally a setting where it gets risky for the brake bias on the Lambo? Oh, but the springs are pretty hard on this. The one before last corner, you almost flat out. Ah, okay. Okay, 56%. And let's lower the brake bias a bit. Or put it more to the rear. Ah, okay. Oh, that was too fast. Oh, still fine. I made it. Yeah, totally. You're so right. Oh, don't scratch it.
You've got damage on the left
Nah.
side.
Still think I need to adjust the cam a bit. Let me do this real quick. Have to, or do I have to go even more out? Lower again. Yeah, let's try this. Let me try my Go setup. Where is it? Oh my god, there are. Here it is. Let's see how this will be. Turn on this crazy playlist again. There we go. Ah, now I also see all of the dash. Whoa, on the Go setup, the brake bias is at 53.5%. Let's put it a bit forward then. $53.9. Oh yeah, this setup has way less. My rating at the moment is 4.2k. Yeah, I put the brake pads already more towards the front. So most of the times I get into top split. But of course I cannot keep up with the 6K, 7K drivers at all. I don't think it's too bad on cold tires, to be honest. Maybe this Treq helps it so much because also the Acura felt so nice here. But the Lambo, it doesn't feel... Of course it's understeer on cold tires, but every car is really not too bad. What is your iRacing demand, if I may ask? And most of my iRacing I just gained in like the last 2 seasons. Ah, okay. Second split is most of the time better, I would say. People are less egoistic there. I had the experience a lot of times that I get shoved out of the way in top split. Thank you for the follow, Jacob.
Jacob_Nichols is now following.
Okay, second lap. Tires get already much better. It feels like the Go setup has a bit less swing here. I have to lift way more. Ooh, that was close. Let's set an active reset point here. Yeah, still on the first 2 laps with cold tires. The Go setup is definitely a bit more difficult to drive because it's way more understeery than the Grid and Go. Here, now my first lap with warm tires, let's see. Yeah, it definitely feels like it has less swing. Maybe the Grid and Go felt better. Ah, there we go. Now I'm getting some pace out of the corner. Let's try third gear here. I'm surprised that this corner feels so safe in this car. I have to lift a bit more, definitely. Okay, now the tires are all the way warmed up.
New fast flat for you.
I would say it feels worse. I would say the Grid and Go feels like it has more aero grip, and therefore maybe with some corners a bit easier. Right? I have to read that again, but I'm always open for tips. Left-hander before the last corner. Ah, okay. Oh, understeering. Quad shift to fifth, right before you turn in. Okay, I'll try that. Quad shift to fifth gear. I think also most of the time here third gear is fine. Maybe I won't even have to shift down the second. You meant this corner, right? No, it's obviously too early. But yeah, I'll try this on the next lap. Okay. Still have to get comfortable with this car as well. Don't have nearly as much seat time. But it feels way safer than I feared. I almost thought, oh, I cannot tame the Lambo. Here over the curb, it definitely feels not like it maybe wanna unsettle. But so far it's still fine. Such a good exit, and then I braked a bit too much. I'll take that off track. Yeah, it feels understeery on throttle with this setup. Fast. Or maybe your setup was better, Demand. The Go setup here feels like you need to get everything right, so you don't mess up your corner exit speed or your momentum. Let's say it like this. Let's put the brake bias towards the rear. Okay, 1/10 behind. Maybe I'll try your setup again. How is it? The Lambo is naturally aspirated, right? Just like the Porsche. Oh, there it is. Let's try the other setup again. Grid and Go setup. Oh, it even has less rear wing. Interesting. Has the Lambo a turbo? But out of the corner it feels like I need to have the revs way higher. Just like with the Porsche. Okay, this time. Brilliant go setup again. Oh, I'm sorry.
You've got a lot of smoke.
Lost it already. Let's try this again. Yeah, the green go feels like you have more grip already early on. Definitely. Let's warm those tires. Come on, Pete. Maybe the song is the wrong one for the Lambo. Let's try this one. It's naturally aspirated, okay. Then this and the Porsche are the only ones, I guess. There we go. More careful here. Okay, I have one more joker. Let's try this setup. Why am I losing this car now? Weird. Is the traction control the other way around? No. Normal tire warming lap? Yeah. Yeah, I know, I do that. And I do this because of... I know it's not quite totally right, but it somehow mimics how you go in the first corners when you start a race. Normally in the race it's always a little bit better because you have this... The tires are a little bit warmer already. But for me that's always a good thing, how to feel out how the first lap of a race will feel. Yeah, I know that they are warmer in the race when you start a race. But still, it happened to me already that like I went too fast into a corner and then race end. Would be nice to have tire warmers also on this practice session. Now I will, when the tires are warm, I will set an active reset again. Then it's easier to just give it one more go. Sometimes I forget this and then I have to redo tire warming. That you change the car mid-game in practice. Oh yes. Thank you, Indy, for watching. Have a nice rest of your day or evening. And yeah, I guess we'll see each other in Sebring this week anyway. This setup feels like you have more aero grip. Yeah, it's always a bit scary if I make it, but I'll just trust on your words. There's more grip than I think. Okay. I'm also not sure about the bus stop, if I should go over the curbs totally or not. Feels like the car doesn't like it too much, but oh no, I was way too late. That was my fault all the way.
Pick up the course. You've got to slow down.
I
and give up
forgot
that
to brake.
time.
And the front end feels a bit like the McLaren. Maybe in between McLaren and Ferrari. I also still can recall how the Audi felt. By the way, you have an element from labs that is just loading. Ah, yeah. This... Yeah, don't bother to turn it off. This is when the next session is starting and what session I'm in. It only works in official sessions. It doesn't work in private sessions or in practice sessions. Yeah, really, it's... With this setup now, it's the Go setup, safe race setup. Yeah, it feels... Feels pretty comfy. It feels like the Green Go setup, the safe one. Even though I think the Grid and Go is still a bit faster than the safe setup from Go setups for me. Still not enough.
You've got wheel damage.
Okay, reset. Maybe third gear is better for me here. Yeah, it definitely is also due that I just haven't had enough seat time in the Lambo so far. Yeah, I think that might be the thing that just needs to click for me. I still think of the Lambo as like, oh, it's sometimes it's so scary. But I'm glad I always see people in top speed with the Lambo. There are just only a few. Also at Bathurst. But most of the times they are damn fast. Right now, I don't know what they're doing at Go Setups, but I haven't changed the brake bias. I'm running a 53.5 and it's still feeling safe. Okay. Let's use third gear here. Reset. Okay. Let's give it another proper lap. Or one proper lap at least. Yeah. It's like some setup makers have a totally different approach to a car. But it feels super nice around here, for instance. Ah, lost all the gain time. Shouldn't have shifted down. Ah, now I'm gaining. Here we go. This corner. Oh yeah, now we're going. I still lost too much time in the second to last corner. 133.2. Already learning to trust the car. And the optimum lap time is already a 142.8. Let's put my delta to the optimum lap. Apex is lava. Still feel I can brake later and later. Also not used to that. Oh no. Now I stayed in fourth gear and I messed it up. I give it one more lap, then we go to the Porsche.
New fast flat for you.
yeah, this felt good. Turn 1. I have to get used to the car. But now I'm already getting closer and closer to my lap times. The downshift to third gear is definitely not the best to do here. Still try to make it work. Come on! I can do it. Bad exit. There we go. Messed this corner up.
That was
143.0. Maybe I would. Hi, Flo. Welcome. Yeah, for now it's a 133.0. I know I'm not doing this car justice for you, but I still need to get more seat time in it. Driving wise, it really feels enjoyable and safe. That's really nice. And the sound, yeah, of course. Oh, 143.020. Feeling. Yeah, sometimes it feels like it has understeer on exits, but this was more with the Go setup. It really it felt good. And safer than I thought. My day so far is great, Flo. Thank you for stopping by at the stream. Demand and Moneymaker gifted me 2 new GT3 cars in iRacing, and I'm so happy that Christmas is early for me this year. Okay, next up we have the Porsche. I hope your day was good as well. My weekend was pretty busy, so I really had no time to even watch streams. I just watched a few videos about Project Motor Racing. And my fears are kinda became true about the game. It's all good. Aston will be my favorite. Yeah, we'll see. Italo Disco. But give me... The Porsche is a German car. The ones of you who already watch me longer know what this means. Got a few keys from a streamer in our community. Everything's still goated. Okay, German car. I'm sorry, guys. I have to put a German song to it. Normally this is my song for the Merc, but Porsche fits as well. Okay. Okay. Oh, also the Porsche feels super grippy. I guess that's because of the track surface in Watkins Glen and that the track is only 21 degrees. Feeling super grippy as well. So that the Porsche is now the fastest car on the fast tracks like Daytona was pretty interesting to see. Oh yeah. There you have to watch out on your downshift speed. Let's try this again. Brake bias, maybe a bit more to the front even. Daytona was a Porsche Cup. Yeah, every stream I saw. Every stream I saw, there was always like someone riding in the Porsche and Porsches around him. Yeah, since they BOP'd the car, so it has less drag, it really... Yeah, I didn't thought it would be made the fastest car on the faster tracks again. But yeah, interesting. Normally I'm a bit struggling with pace in the Porsche. The Porsche usually feels to me I really have to push the car. But the positive about the Porsche Cup car is that it, not the Cup car, Porsche GT3 is that it's super easy on the throttle. You really can be a guy like me who is not good on throttle application and you still can manage to drive the car normally. Already lost the rear a second time. Okay. Active reset. Let's go. But I also think that it's good that the reign of the Ford Mustang is at least over on the high-speed tracks. The Ford Mustang was now the meta car for most of almost 2 seasons. Maybe even longer. Porsche feels very safe to this bus stop. Well, let's see. I'm already excited about the Aston. Front engine car with the Aston Martin will be interesting. there's already the next modern talking banger. Okay. .144.4 first lap. Not too bad, I would say. Oh, it felt like it wanted to glide away, but it still gripped up. Yeah, this car out of the corners. On corner exit it's just easy to be fast with the Porsche. At least with my driving style. Of course, messed that up a little bit. Oh, I still have optimum lap time. Have to put it on best lap time. 1:33.7.
Fastest lap of the session.
Ah. Yeah. Anyway, this off track will count. Lap 3. Tires should be warm by now. Pretty much. I think I also can put the brake bias towards the rear again. This car feels like it has endless grip in the bus stop. You're not. Let's try this again. .133, so 7/10. Still have to shave off. Then going to try out the Aston Martin for the first time. As usual, I feel good in the Porsche, but can I shave off almost a second? I don't know. Maybe second gear is better here for the Porsche. Was a quite okay-ish exit, I would say.
That was your fastest lap of the
43.5.
session.
Car definitely feels like it has the most grip out of all of them so far. I also used the Porsche in Mount Panorama and it felt pretty pretty good. I was just a bit slow on the straightaways compared to the Mustangs. Other than that, I really was quite competitive in the Porsche. It was interesting. To race it once again. Normally I'm not super fast in the Porsche. I'm already getting closer to the 1 minute 43 barrier. Oh, good exit here. I was quite late here. Still okay lap.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Lap number 7 right now. Let's see. Oh, I've resetted the car as well, so. Yeah, on Saturday, in case you didn't heard it, my first real life stream. I try not to make it too creepy. I'll rebuild my computer. So, if you want to see someone who rips apart his water-cooled PC, which he built 9 years ago, tune in. At a Porsche, as always, the car has quite a big amount of body roll into a corner. Always feels so soft, but not in a bad way. It's just different to some of the other cars. Ah, there, I wanted to turn in a little bit. Let's give it one more to go. I think I can break the 133 barrier with this car. There we go. Also can get quite hard over the curb here. That feels good. Feels like that the Porsche could get a bit of lift of oversteer when the tank is empty. But I won't test it out. Just trying. Just a little bit too early on the throttle here. There we go. Messed it up. Oh, much better exit, much better exit.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Give it one more lap. There is pace in the Porsche. I'm already seeing what I can do in the Aston Martin. Oh, I was super duper late. But the Porsche still felt fine. Hi, Walking Death. Thank you for stopping by at the stream again. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, this is going to be a good lap. Ah, lost everything again. Almost. Just need to be 1/10 faster. Ah, lost it. Okay. And 1 minute 42 is possible for me here.
You've got
But
wheel damage.
feels like I have to push the car too much. So let's lock in this 133.1. 143.1. And now we're getting 121. Feeling is actually great. Like soft front end. Okay, let's go on then to the last car of the comparison. Thank you again for gifting me this. Let's see. Oh, and also tune is perfect. Let's see. Thank you for the follow, Purple Aura.
Purple Hero is now following.
Let's see if there's a nice standard paint. Of course, I have to get some good trading paints for my new babies. Oh, let's take this standard blue one for now. You have a good feeling about the Aston? Yeah, let's see. Track state is unchanged. Sorry, I always have to watch so nothing is changed here. Yeah, is this a foreshadowing, this song? And the Aston? We will find out. But before, I have to take a short toilet break. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You're getting hyped up for the Aston demand? I haven't done a single lap in this car. I will. You have my real first impression now. Ah, we have to set up the cam first as well. Mm-hmm. Let's... Oh. I always have to check out... I always line up the steering wheel in the sim with my real one, then it fits normally pretty perfect for my seating position. Lucy on the back, but besides that, okay. Yeah, the upshift noise, I already noticed this in some streams. It sounds super nice. So normally I set it up like, okay, that the steering wheel matches, the width of the steering wheel matches roughly mine. And then the height I usually do when turning 90 degrees. Where is it? Hello. Somewhere I'm turning the steering wheel, hopefully. Yeah. And I'm lining this up with the height. Already feels pretty good. Let's see. A bit higher is possible. Oh yeah, that looks good. Let's save that. Load my race setup. First drive, let's see. What is the traction control setting on this? On free, it's pretty safe for free, right? Oh yeah. Oh, it sounds like it's... The shift sound, it really is nice. Was feedback quite strong already? I think I have to lower it a bit. Yes. Shift sound is 10 out of 10. Yeah, totally. Also the Ford Mustang GT4. I think. Yeah, the GT4 Mustang also has a nice shift sound. Not as crisp as this one, of course. It already feels... said a mix between Mustang and Beamer, or Merc and Beamer. Is quite true, yeah. But I still would say, oh yeah, there's the torque. Okay. It feels super stable. Oh yeah. Thank you for gifting me this again. I already feel that I would have missed out on this totally. And now the tires get warm. So far I haven't changed a thing from traction control or brake bias. Everything is as it is from the setup, and it's drivable. But so was the Lambo as well. It feels torquey but controllable. Let's set on active reset. Oh, 133.9 on the first flying lap. Let's see if I can rival Lasse in the pace. No, of course not. I guess he's still 2 seconds faster lap than me. Oh, this feels like a car I can also run on the Nordschleife without messing up. Oh yeah, here we go. I can tell you the Go esports setup also feels very drivable. We did the Ferrari on the Nordschleife Endurance. Oh really? I haven't tried the Ferrari on the Nordschleife, to be honest. Yeah. Cars still fine?
No damage.
Yeah.
Car looks clean.
Just wink 3 times. No, all good demand. Thank you. But yeah, this could be a nice cue for the future. Nobody catches me doing something illegal here. I mean, I know that of course they don't want that people share their setups and they have like 20 less subscriptions, but to try out for once or twice it should be, yeah. Where do you make the line? That's the thing, I guess. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I have the same feeling, Demand. It's like when you share, it should be fine to share the one or the other setup, because then you maybe also get more customers as well. Aston feels nice already. I'm already glad I have this car now. Thank you again. 42. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Is this already the fastest lap? You're booting your rig? Yeah, I told you, it's weird. Always the last car. I don't know. I swear, I don't do anything different. Next time I will put a GT4 car in last spot. Oh, now I was too aggressive on the throttle. Yeah, let's wait. I mean, how high can I go with the traction control? Yeah, it definitely has to do a little bit with the track seat time, but not only, because normally I'm also redoing the first few cars, or at least the first car that I did in the comparison to have like level this out. And then I'm usually getting faster, but not that much. Yeah, so far the Aston feels quite planted. I haven't tried to brake too much on the downwards corner, to be honest. I still think that the car could oversteer at some point, but also the case that I never had to brake this hard down here speaks for the Aston. But here I'm still on alert, like maybe the car will start to oversteer. But every car will. Oh, Aston has the number 1 lap time of all cars. Interesting. Will the Aston be the meta car here and I will be sitting in the meta car? Oh, this feels fun. Even with traction control on 2, I guess that 2 is super safe. 133.0, that wasn't even faster. Let's put lap delta to optimum lap time. Road to 5k, no. I'm still trying not to think too much about iRacing anymore. Yeah, that was too much. Yeah, Pete. Yeah, 143.0. I'm not. I did just 1 lap. That was faster so far. So we'll have to wait it out. Yeah, but it feels easier to extract pace. As it often is with front-engined GT3 cars. I still think the Corvette was not bad at all. Let's try to apex a bit later here. Yeah, that should be better. Nice walk. Late night purple lights, hi. I just deleted my color setting. And I thought, for one stream The blue light doesn't have to be blue. It also can be purple. Different music. Yeah, that's just the new playlist for the day. You didn't notice the car yet. Ah, now it feels a bit understeering. Porsche is dead last, really? Those setups. Yeah, it really depends, I don't think. Some of the lap times they're posting, I don't know. Oh yeah. Not me, Swag. It was Demand and Moneymaker who were my Santas already. No, already. Christmas come early for me. This car turns in. Very nice. So my lap delta is on the optimum lap. Let's put it back to fastest lap. Move the bikes out. Now it starts to feel a bit understeery. Maybe I also need to go into third gear here. The Cayman. Of the naughty list. I'm on the naughty list? Or is everyone on the naughty list because you're referencing the Santa from Futurama who just brings horror to the people because he's programmed too harshly? On 33.1? No, it seems like the Corvette. Is the king still? Let's see. Oh, I got a better exit. I have to take this corner more aggressively. The Aston definitely can take this bus stop quite more aggressive. Bit too harsh. Bit too harsh. Ah, you did the fastest lap in the McLaren, interesting. Okay, reset. Come on, one good lap. just messed up the third to last corner. Other than that, this understeer. Once more, once more. You often press the accelerator and the brake pedal at the same time when cornering an apex. Yeah, I know, that's sometimes it's a habit of mine to steer the car towards the apex. Ah, here we go. I know that you shouldn't do this normally. But with some cars it's not too bad to do this. With other cars, yeah. I don't claim I'll be a pro. There are others. Why is it so understeer now? Oh, I still have way too much fuel in. Ah, the reset point is so far out. Yeah. Also the tires are not warm yet. This reset point is... It also resets my tires, right? I guess. Yeah. Yeah, much better. I still have no clue how it is with the Aston, where you shift and stuff, but that I'm already quite up there with all the other cars speaks for it. Even though it's a front engine GT3 car, and for some reason, I don't know, I'm struggling a bit with front engine GT3 cars at Watkins Glen. Just shift down one gear more. Don't overdo it here. Yeah, not always. The classic boot layout doesn't have the bus stop. But it's always good to know which one you're racing. Oh really? The Beamer and the Mustang? I think... No, most of the GT3 cars feel totally like the same in terms, not totally, but roughly the same in gearing ratio, except for me for the Ferrari. The Ferrari has super long gears. And the Corvette has pretty short gears. Other than that, on most of the cars I use the same gear through certain corners. Most of the corners. Yeah. That is true with the McLaren. Yeah, the Aston feels nice. This corner, I'm still fearing it a bit. Step too much on the throttle. Oh no.
No damage. Car looks
Okay.
clean.
133.2. Hi, Ghost Guns. Welcome. Thank you for tuning in. You see, I'm in an Aston Martin. And there's also a Lambo time now for you. No, I didn't buy it. Moneymaker and Demand gifted these cars to me. So they made me a Christmas present. Hi Diamond Compier, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, totally. It's weird that I'm so fast in the Corvette. But I also have to say I'm understeer.
Car looks fine. No damage.
Okay,
to
still
report.
fine. Okay, I'll give it another lap. One more lap. Yeah. We already figured it's 1 hour longer. But I'm doing more laps now in these cars. Because, yeah. I still don't know them so well. Can I loosen up the traction control even more? I have to put it on 3. Let's put it on 1. Let's see if it kills me or not. Oh, this bus stop. Ugh. I went to the Corvette. I didn't went over the curb at all. So I think there's still some lap time in it. But I'm struggling a bit in the Aston. At some point it gets a bit understeery. Ooh. What could be a good lap time in 2K strength of field open setup? Ooh, I actually don't know. Okay, there you have it. Because also the weather isn't always perfect with VRS. Sometimes they're a bit off, and then either you're faster or a bit slower. Yeah, my optimum lap time is of 142.5. Maybe brake bias can also... Why is it so far forward? Is this normal in this car? It's at 57%. Putting in low 133s. Yeah, the track is very challenging. But it always depends on what track conditions you have. In iRacing, one degree of different track temp is making already a lot. Yes, I have the G9 with the 1800R. Yes, I use S&P. Even though it's not much, but I still need it that everything feels or looks right. Ah, beat it. Okay. Some turns don't have decent brake and throttle markers. I can show you what I use. And one good tip, Doom, that I can give you, maybe it helps you as well. It helped me a lot. Like, if you're too late for a corner, just lift the throttle 5 or 10 meters earlier. I promise you, it won't make you slower. And then brake at the exact same marker. Most of the times you will get the corner then. And you will be even faster. Coasting is really, it helped me gain some pace. So the first marker here, I'll always use after the 300 sign where the, how is it called? Where the road gets narrower and the planking gets slower here on the side. There is where I will start to brake. You can already lift the corner here, lift the throttle here at the 300 sign. And here, right after the 300 sign, I'll start to brake. Of course, it varies a bit from car to car, but most of the time, yeah, but here everything is flat. Here for the bus stop, I'm not totally sure. The setup builders brake here about where the white line is or where the orange marking is on the left side. Yeah, you can brake earlier and later. Depends how you take the bus stop. I tried it now different times. I'm still not sure. Here it's easy, you try to stay on the inside and then you go on the throttle. Here I use this axis mark here. Oh, it's a gutter. Right before this gutter I start to brake. And always try to hear out the tires if the car wants to oversteer or not. And yeah, go to the inside and throttle out. And here for this corner, you can brake quite late because it's going upwards. I'm just braking right before the 100 sign. For this corner here, it's right after the 200 sign. You can already, again, lift the throttle quite a bit earlier if you don't make it. Okay. It kills you every time. Yeah, normally it's just good to give it a late apex. I'm already a bit early here. That's why I will also go far to the outside. No, I made it even. Ah, the one before it. Ah, okay. Here I'm braking between the 200 and 100 sign. And then really when the car always feels like it goes already to the inside by itself, then you can start to apply throttle again. But yeah, totally, this corner also took me years. Loan card. Ah, yeah, I also have to read your other messages. They're already blown by. I will do that right now. Oh, I can't just see them. You get along better without SMP. My distance to the monitor is 55 centimeters and with no optical distortion. Okay. When it's fine for you. I have a distance to the monitor of 63.5 centimeters. I can show it here. Yeah, 63.5. And I have field of view of 95. And when I turn SMP off, the left-hand side mirror gets distorted usually. Yeah, on this corner, I just brake here when I arrive here. right before it goes flat again. And on the exit you have to watch out to don't apply too much throttle. Next corner is just lifting and turning in right before the 100 sign. And my brake marker here for this corner is right when these blue tires end. There I usually go 1 gear down and also try to apex late here. Otherwise you will kiss the wall. I don't know if I can get along with turning it off, SMP. I'm so used to it. You're welcome. You're always welcome. Let's try it real quick. Where is it? Quite far down, I think. No? Ah, it's on display. Oh yeah, it's not really distortion here. Camera. But I have to get way more in, I would say. Where did I? That should be okay. Let's see. Okay, if I can drive like this. Yeah, the wet or the Aston Martin also feels pretty nice. Let's give it one more lap. The Aston Martin also feels pretty nice. And I still need to learn this car. I guess I can do faster lap times with it, for sure. And this car, it doesn't look distorted at all, but I had the problem in the Corvette where like the side mirror got like super long without SMP. Yeah, it feels weird now for me. Let's see. Maybe the Corvette it is. Maybe it's because I'm sitting away much further. I don't know. 55 centimeters is quite close. I mean, obviously should be better. Mathematically incorrect. Okay. But as far as I know, it's the only calculator who takes into account your curved screen, right? Others, or are there other field of view calculators already? Yeah, it's totally difficult. You're right. All good, long cards. That's what we're here for. Still not damaged, that's good. I also tested different monitors. Yes, I'm using the 49-inch, but with the 1800 radius curve, so the one that's not so curved. I've tried out the other one, the Odyssey G9 with the 1000R curve, but this was just too much for me. I didn't like it at all, and also the viewing angles and the colors weren't that great. Back then when I bought it, also the Odyssey G9 was, I think it's still a bit more expensive than the OLED, so I just went for the OLED and I'm totally happy with that. The only thing, I had to turn off G-Sync in the NVIDIA driver because there was a bug that the monitor just turns itself off after 2 hours, but since I turned it off, it's fine. What field of view are you racing, Lone Card? I think that's... Ah, yeah, just keep in mind, Doom Ritual, the quality control of Samsung, yeah, is the quality control of Samsung. Ah, you're racing in VR right now, nice. Because OLEDs, Samsung OLEDs, I had 2 of them. The first one had quite a few dead pixels. Then the Samsung with the 1000R curve, the Odyssey, also had dead pixels. Yeah, so I also tried out LG, an IPS panel. This was perfect. But yeah, the LG was more expensive than the OLED, so I just tested my luck and ordered another OLED, and this one was fine. And then after that I also saw that Emre, the Australian iRacing streamer, he also uses this monitor. Okay, I guess I'm not getting any faster. I'm getting used to the unstretched SMP view, at least in this car. Let's change it again. I'm just so used to it by now. Yeah, for me it's just everything is a bit too small when it's turned off, but of course it's just because I'm used to it. Okay, cool. So, I guess this was it today. Let's... Oh, we have to put in the lap time. 1:42.832. One 42.832. The feeling was great. But a lot of torque. A lot of torque. A lot of torque. Are we okay? So I'll be online tomorrow and start my first races, so we'll find out what car I will use. Most likely I will try them out again. Oh yeah, also the outside sound of the Aston is nice. Ah, you're switching to a 3-monitor setup. Yeah, totally. Triple monitor is still the best. Okay, who are we going to raid? Check who is online. Cutting Corny is online. Lasse. Oh, Fresh Rubber is online again. What is Lasse doing? Ah, he's like playing this Arc Raiders again. Daniel Morad is also online. What is he doing? Back to A-Class. Oh, he's racing Daytona still. Okay, but I guess that's it for today. Thanks again for watching. Thank you for the nice chat. And a big thanks to you, Moneymaker and Demand, for gifting me the Aston and the Lambo. Really, thank you for this early Christmas present. This totally made my day. So thank you everyone. Also thank you for the follows. And yeah, as always, thank you for the nice chat. I really enjoy chatting and driving cars. Tomorrow I will be racing here at Watkins again. But I think again around lunchtime, a bit earlier. And yeah, we'll see how this will go. I also will do some Porsche Cup races this week. So yeah, we'll see. Let's raid. Let's actually raid Fresh Rubber or Daniel Morad. You can decide. Daniel Morad is not streaming that often. Let's raid him. So thank you all for watching and have a good rest of your day or night. Maybe see you tomorrow. And thanks again for the cars. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys and see you. Bye bye.